I've been muted the whole time. Fantastic. Fantastic. Fucking fantastic. I've been muted the whole stream so far. I've been muted for 45 minutes. No. Fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Anyway, moving on.
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe. Might. Yes, that's it. Wait, no, I'll be right back. Alright. I'll take care of Pearls while you're away. What? Ransom? Not so loud. Ransom is complete acquittal from Matt Vanguard. Why, the deal's complete acquittal in exchange for my aiming. This means Matt Vanguard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. The guy said that Mr. Vanguard is innocent. Really believe that the kidnapper tells you this, pal? Guess he has a point. Vanguard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? I don't know what's going on. Everything's crashing and burning. I don't know. Oh, well, everything else? Well, there's evidence we keep finding. Huh? Forensics team's having a field day back there. Strange. So much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Well, didn't the kidnapper say something about Vanguard being set up? Yes he did. Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. Alright. Is there another way? Also gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. Date? Time? Location?
Ow! My head!
Oh, we're in a wine cellar. Huh.
Where am I? I wonder if I'm still at that hotel. What happened to me? Nick! Billy! Come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
The click. Oh, you look absolutely evil, don't you? I see you've awoken.
Ah! Who are you?
Me? I'm known as the killer. I wonder if he's a killer.
The killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
Don't worry. We're not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Right.
What? Huh? What? Nick? Nick's gonna save me.
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
A business transaction?
I don't like your fucked up business, man. Fuck off. I'm going to contact him now. Hope you cooperate and play your role. Signed, well.
Nick! What's gonna happen to me? Nick! Billy! This...
That's not good. Is Mr. Phoenix right, the attorney? Don't need to know who I am. You have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as... Such as what? Who are you? Who are you talking to? What's going on? March 21st, 8:11 AM, Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Good morning!
Good morning, Pearls. Good morning.
Miss Nick, come on! Let's hurry! Let's go see Mr. Vanguard!
You have to wait a bit, Pearls. Sitting hours don't start until 9 AM, so...
Oh, I see. Mr. Meyer, only Billy had gone with you.
Poor Pearls. Been like this since last night. I managed to get home somehow. Yesterday evening. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe. Gently holding her hand by leading her here. By the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep last night. Oh, Pearl's just an 8-year-old in a ridiculously cruel world.
Miss Nick! Mystic Maya, she's alright, right?
Yeah, she's alright. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that, Pearls.
Please. Please help her.
Will you ever stay this calm and collected? Because Pearl's trying for the both of us. I don't really want to push her too much, but that might be the only option we have. I'm sorry, Pearls.
I have a thought.
Huh?
You're gonna represent Mr. Ungard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice. Who's your favorite character in Ace Attorney? That's a hard one. That's a real hard one. I think I'm gonna say Gumshoe. I like him. I like the little goofy man. Big fan of the goofy man. I think I'm gonna say Gumshoe. I sort of like all of the main cast. Like, they were all really, a lot of the sort of core cast is generally quite good. It's a hard question.
But what if he's the real murderer?
He's fantastic. He really is. I'm a big goofy goober.
What will you do then, Mr. Nick? You fight to get a guilty murder? To save Mystic Maya?
Pearls, let's talk to Mr. Ungard first, okay? I think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, alright. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
No, you're fine, Pearls. I'm sorry. Sorry for you to get caught up in this, really. Pearls, you're really worried about Maya, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
Oh, Pearls, that is true. I'm so sorry. What do you mean?
Family's all gone.
Family?
My father left my mother in the village behind and went away.
Sorry?
My mother, she did that thing, all for me. Mystic Maya, like a sister to me. All I have left in this world.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Pearls. I'm so sorry, dear. March 21st, 8:57 AM. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. Visit Nickel Samurai. Charged for the murder of the jamming ninja. Hey, buddy. Good morning. How are you today? Are you dealing with being accused of murder, huh? I think the situation might be a little tough for you. We're... Oh, sorry, dude. Huh? We're already signed up. Excuse me? Oh, yeah, I'm life insurance. Signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know... I'm not trying to sell you life insurance in a prison. Oh, no. We're not insurance salespeople. Really? Dude. I really don't need that right now either. Huh? Fire extinguishers, I mean. Building isn't my house, so... Who are you running into? No. We're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? What is that? Hold on a sec, I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? What?
Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
He sure is. I think strange is an understatement. How does he have a phone watch? Do you have a phone watch? With an antenna. Sorry about that. I'm just in time. Huh? A lawyer dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one now. How about it?
Miss Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Matt Hungard. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions. That's okay. Dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so there's any stuff about the publisher's approval. I'm gonna be real hot water. I'm not asking you your life story. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my publisher, okay? No, you don't need to do that.
Mr. Hungard is so lucky. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to. Sorry about that. Like I thought, publisher said it'd be real bad if anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own?
What happened? Mr. Hungard, I would like to ask you about the murder. Oh, you're covering this for the tabloid, a side job, dude. No. No. Well, if you want my statement on this, you can ask through my staff. No, I'm not asking on behalf of tabloid. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the president of the studio, okay? I'm not. You don't need to ask your publisher. Don't need to ask anyone.
Is he alright, Miss Nick?
Talking about Mr. Hungard's brain here. Put my money on it. He's sort of fine. Sorry about that. The studio president said. Even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the true murderer.
Miss Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
Mountain in the city of Neo, Tokyo. City the Nickel Samurai predicts. Maybe if I present him my badge, it'll get something through his head? Mr. Hungard, this is an attorney's badge. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't want to have free time looking at things like that. Huh? Doing busy with Nickel Samurai stuff right now. You're in jail. I don't have the time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. Why does he believe I'm a salesman? Sure as the extinguishers now this. Maybe the walkie-talkie? The radio receiver, rather.
Miss Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet. I figured I could at least show it to him. And transceiver? Hey, looks like a real nice one too. That is a present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Like what you heard from the transceiver? Yes. Dude, that's terrible! Don't let some disembodied voice bounce you around. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. I mean, it's also, someone's being held captive at the moment for your release, so, you know. What's that? A ticket for the press conference. We're going to give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Huh? Me? Yes. Well, you were in costume, no less. Never heard anything about that, like, dude. I only just heard about the stage show. Let's leave that kind of stuff to my manager. You didn't know? That's odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Please wait. I really need to take your case. Always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? Why do you know people in need of a lawyer?
Please let Miss Nick represent you.
Man, oh man. What is these days? Now you do. Dudes use kids to pull us up on clients too. Don't take me as your lawyer. Then the killer is going to... Why? What did you just say? The killer? The killer? What is he doing? Looks like he's mulling over something. Alright, dude. I'll accept your terms. Huh? I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it! We did it, Mr. Nick!
Yeah. Don't feel any better for it. He doesn't look too happy either. Go ahead. Ask me anything. I'll bet as much as I can. Okay. Regarding yourself. Man, thank my lucky stars that many people know that my name. You're quite the hero and you're quite the national spotlight. I'm quite the spotlight at the moment.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
No, you're fine, Pills. It's really great to be the next samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Interesting. Guess Mr. Erngard has a way of catching the eyes of women. Okay. You know my motto. Stretching like a spring breeze. That's what I am. Okay.
A spring breeze!
That's why this kind of scandal is dangerous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
Everyone loves a good scandal.
Can you tell me about your activities last night? What were you doing? Where were you? What's happening? After I got the award, I took my break and went back to my room. And the post-ceremony stage to do. So it was my Nickel Samurai costume. Huh. You were along the entire time? Manager was running around busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. Told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? It's strange. Thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, I was leaving my room. That's when I kind of noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Kuranda was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Getting together, this guy can't do a thing on his own. Put all his skills into acting and nothing else. Oh dear. That's when the detective in the green coat decided to show up. Searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Victim. Are you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corda? What sort of... I got nothing to do with anything, dude. Yeah, with a face like his, I can't even tell he's the same age as me. Wait, you're the... Wait a second, you're the same fucking age? Dear God, I did not think you were the same age. I wanted to try and make the jamming ninja movie, even though we all know it's gonna fail. Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah. Took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, do you think I'd be the other way around, you know? I don't disagree. Charge of murder. Do you know why you were arrested? Guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? A button from the Jamming Ninja's costume. A button? Don't get it either. Caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or hakama.
Ah!
Dude, I really think someone planted it there though. I'm serious. Wonder if that's what really happened. You look guilty. Yes, this is all about I'm gonna get out of him.
Miss Nick,
Yeah?
let's ask one last thing.
Okay.
Let's see if Mr. Ungarnish, if he's really innocent or not.
We can do that?
Yes. Use this.
Oh yeah, the Megatama. Why, it's Megatama.
Won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Miss Nick. Sure of it.
I get it. Mr. Erngard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Juan Corda? Don't call someone. Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright. Just so we clear, dude. Didn't kill anyone. And that includes Juan Corda, though, okay? Well, he's not lying.
Oh, Miss Nick?
Nothing. Not a chain or a lock in sight.
Which means it's alright to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. At least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Try us tomorrow, right? Counting on you, dude. Thank you. Thank you, I'll try my best. To be continued. To be continued right now? Right now? In an investigation period? That's weird. March 21st, 11:34 AM. Right and Co law officers. Well, at least we were able to get Mr. Matt Herngard, our client. We know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
Oh! Then what now should we do?
Well, the trial is tomorrow. We only get this one chance. Only one way to prove Mr. Unguard's innocence. You have to find the real killer.
Okay, then let's start looking.
Alright. I'll go look around the hotel then. Don't know where else we're gonna find them. Hey, what do you think you're doing? Can't come in without...
Good morning.
Oh, it's you! What's going on around here? Old poor John was killed. Is that true? Bad rerun of what is this? Another Steel Samurai. The most evil deeds. You know, that's not entirely... you know, I was a huge fan of John's. Why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? Always been that way. There was oh, there she goes. There she goes. Queen Reaper. Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy.
It's Nick. I didn't hear everything she said, but she was talking too fast.
I don't blame you. Miss Olbeck, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky-eared smarty pants. Please stop shooting me with the toy gun. Victim. Dear old Emma died a year ago in a dreadful murder. I know, I was there. Oh, recently did I finally find a star that makes this art go ba-dump again. Okay, that's great for you. I don't know what to say. How's you? When did every star cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's gonna get away with saying anything bad about my John. I haven't said anything yet. I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. Huh? What woman? That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent. You wanted the manner of speaking supposed to be. Why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Oh, there she goes. Pals, are you thirsty? Do you want some water? Water's good for you, pals.
A little.
Okay, I'll go get you some juice or something.
Thank you very much.
Hey, paying attention? Youngins today. I'm guessing Miss Olbeck heard everything from Lotta. What happened? Can I ask you about what happened around the time of the murder, by the way? I don't know anything about that. I was just here getting ready. Getting ready? For what? The show, of course. Well, the press conference afterwards. Hear my serious music from the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. Ah. See? But, what's that part for? Oh, if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. Saw it very clearly. What did you see?
What?
Saw the most important moment of the night. What did you see? The most important moment? You don't mean... Oh, now you're treating me with some respect, you disrespectful child. Back to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids these days. Please tell me, what did you see? Oh, Cyclops. What the fuck? There's 4 of them. 4 Cyclops. What the hell? Well, last night was really gruesome, wasn't it? Then what murder isn't? Please don't stray onto another tangent. Please. Want to hear more? Show your respect and bring this lady present. Okay. I don't think I have anything at the moment, so I'll just go. Or just leave. I'll go somewhere else. Goodbye. March 21st. Grandwater Hall. Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. Hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunchless head of chickens.
I wonder if we could do any investigating on our own in this kind of atmosphere.
Well, roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Yes, all we can do. I don't need to talk to you again. March 21st, Gateway Hotel. Hey, you there. Hey, Lotta. You're waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Lotta. Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face. What? Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty. What have they done? What's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling alright? Look here and there. Looked up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
What are you looking for?
A camera! Camera! My life bug. Gotta die without my $700 camera.
Your camera?
Look, don't lots of papers say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here we are. Yep, here I am. This with a lot of trouble.
Huh?
Camera. What happened to your camera? You lost your camera. Ain't no ordinary camera. You're buying it at the store and it's 16,000 brand new. 1,600 rather.
Huh? Didn't you just say you bought it for 700?
Had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. About 5 hours, I reckon.
Oh, you just drove him insane. That is a bargaining. That is a tactic.
Hey, there's a itty bitty scratch on it. Man, it got all up, huffed up in the face. Gave me his talking to and he was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that.
When did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. That was being when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, what did you capture with the expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. Except for the shot of anything that caught my eye. But I don't remember. Besides, I didn't get anything from my big soup.
I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is connected to this murder.
Could be.
Lotta, please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Oh, before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here until the time Mr. Engard was arrested.
What were you doing here?
Sure you went to school, City Boy?
I don't know if he did, Lotta, but that's a different story.
And if let that go, here's a story to be found. Big scoop to be had.
A big scoop?
Told you before. Gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Acting course, and I'm always looking for a perfect shot.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Well, no, I was on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So, maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Oh, fantastic. Well, are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could take a picture of your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was. That's what real journalists do. Just got some juicy inside info. So I thought to myself, why not go get a picture of proof?
What kind of story was it that you were hanging around here for?
Oh, more Cyclops.
It's only 2.
Yep, sorry, Mr. Lawyer. Can't be telling you that. Very secret, you know.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide? Been stopped, haven't we?
I do believe so. Think that, Mr. Lawyer?
Glad someone around here is happy. The slaughter in your eye rule smile. Well, thank you, Lotta. Oh, I can go into the hotel rooms now. That's fantastic. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel, on guard's hotel room. Well, there's a lot happening here, isn't there? Where are we?
We're Mr. Engard's dressing room. This is our client's room. May I help you with something?
Oh, hello. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, correct? Yeah, that's much. I also looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. Oh, did you know I'm his lawyer? You were just saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer.
Oh!
A simple deduction, really. Trial is tomorrow. Mr. Engard's situation looking rather grim. You come here one stop in a mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, you're not totally wrong, but you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
Really not the time to be showing off, Miss Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Oh, alright. Maybe one of small stature. Appearance could be deceiving. Night of the murder. Assume that the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? Yes? Yes, that's correct.
And I will tell you, on the award ceremony, a dinner with Mr. Ungard, and in this very room, I might add. Dinner? What did you eat? I told you I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. I bet she's a lot of fun at parties. When the awards show started, I was heading for Viola Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, I had some small errands to run. Helped with the preparations in the lobby. Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess. It was when, time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Corder. That's when you found his body, isn't it?
Really held strong through everything.
Yeah, does seem to be mentally tough as nails. So about you and... Stop right there. Not seriously about to ask how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. And should she have to go and say something like that? What if I just want to confirm things? What if I... Not to confirm things, okay?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub later to help relieve your stress later, alright?
Thank you, Pearls. I already gave you my name. Hell yeah. Well, I'll add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. Manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Coordinator, have one? No, he did not. He didn't. Global Studio has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that. Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. I see. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself, your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like a place like this. Honestly.
No wrong, I'm doing this to help Mr. Meyer.
Girls, calm down and hang in there. Buy you a juice later, alright? Yeah. I think this life steps well. Go through and examine everything. There's a giant bone sitting on the plate.
I don't really like meat.
Huh? Something weird about this plate. Wish I could put my finger on what it was. Looks like dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that.
Oh, they're Mr. Ungard's and Miss Andrew's plates.
Look like they had T-bone steaks. Global Studios and T-bone steaks. Ouch. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here.
Ooh. I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Whatever it is. Sure, something like that would make a great souvenir. I would absolutely be thrilled. Phoenix, don't steal anything. Don't let Maya influence you from, like... Anyway. Probably Mr. Ungard's suitcase. Someone who was only going to be here for the award show. This is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Those really are different from us, aren't they?
Room. That's the bedroom over there.
It's a bed? Oh, they're really big beds here.
Have you not seen a bed before, Pearl? Okay. Do you know anything about this camera? I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. Waste of time to show me something that have no relevance to me. Wow, this is the first time I've been shut down this badly. Okay, she has no tolerance for us. That's fantastic. We will go back out to the hallway then. Hey, Lotta. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Miss Nick, where are we?
We're in Mr. James Corder's room, pal.
Mr. Corder?
Victim. Makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you! Hey, Gumshoe, what's happening? So what happened? Good Napper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably won't until we win Mr. Ungard's acquittal. You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? Just want Maya to be alright. I don't have a lot of time left. How I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal. Thank you, Gumshoe. You're an angel in this moment. Can you do that? Even if we want to look around the crime scene? Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I even tell you everything I know. You gotta keep quiet. My Nick on the line here.
Thank you.
Oh, that's right. Got you guys a map of the hotel, pal. Here you go, little missy.
Wow! You're giving it to me? Thank you.
Why didn't you get lost in a hotel too big for his own good?
Miss Nick, I got a map.
That's great, pals.
Miss Nick. Can't read what it says.
Oh, right, you're illiterate. I'm sorry. Cause of death. You know what the cause of death was? Heck, we can find an autopsy report isn't out yet, but take one look at the victim, tell you, pal. It should? Yeah, here's a picture. I have a picture? Oh. Ooh. It's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. Oh, he was stabbed to death. Looking at the fingerprints down in the lab right now. There were fingerprints on the knife. Yep. Looks like they're pretty sure it's Mr. Ingard's prints, pal. That's bad, real bad. Okay. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Ingard arrested? Because we got evidence on him.
Evidence?
Looks like the victim, John Corder, really put up a big fight. Sorry, I'm a bit distracted by the amount of bears at the moment. Yeah, look at the crime scene, you can tell. Signs of a struggle everywhere. Oh yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Ingard said something about a button. Something like one of the jamming ninja's buttons got caught in his hammer. That's not all. What? There was a witness, pal.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Oldback. Oh, damn it. Please, anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around where the Vic... Was that a little off?
I think that was a little off.
As in... And then that's for you to figure out, pal. Okay, Gumshoe.
Alright, let's try to figure it out, Miss Nick.
Okay. Fantastic.
So messy here.
This really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There's a lot of electronic things in here I've never seen before. Hey, Miss Nick, tell me what they are. Pretty please.
Okay, that one over there is a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops. Click in there, I forgot I was talking with Pearls, not Maya. The suitcase. There's so many things in it, and I bet it barely closes. This is clothes, a dryer, an electronic shaver, a calculator.
Are all stars packed too much like Mr. Corder?
Maybe, but this feels excessive. Why is there a rice cooker on the ground?
Wow, there's a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. There are kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling that the guy didn't really like bears.
Or tennies.
Get the fuck out of my head. Get out of my head, Mo. Get out of my fucking head, Mo. Get out. Get out. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma this last case caused me.
What's wrong, Miss Nick?
The fucking clown is haunting me, Pills. Clown is haunting me. No clues here. Fridge. There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Carrot juice bottle. Tomato juice bottle. Both empty.
Empty? Too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. Guess he must have been a real health nut.
Oh! It's a bear! Some ketchup and a bottle of strawberry jam, too.
Maybe red was his favorite color? And there is a comical amount of bears in this room. That's a struggle if I've ever seen one. Boodle's cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. Probably Mr. Corder warned his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
Flower face, maybe? Flowers on the floor. I don't know what they are.
Don't know much about flowers, do you, Miss Nick?
No, I do not. I'm sorry. Looks like Mr. Corey had dinner last night.
This bottle! Tomato juice!
Got a lot of food at the award show last night. I wonder if the stars had gone on stage only after eating a meager meal like this. Seems so. Are we just not going to address why, for some reason, like, everything's on the floor?
So that's a bed, right?
Yep, it's big, but it's a bed.
Ah, Miss Nick, it's so soft!
Big beds must be a rarity for her. Well, she looked at them and didn't know they were a bed. I don't know. I don't know if she's sees traditional beds all that often. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
That's strange. The guitar's not here.
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show?
But Mr. Fire, he said the bright red guitar was jamming into his signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet. But it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
I think it is. Beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it that much.
I don't blame you, ew. Why are you just drinking tomato juice raw? The hell? There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
Doesn't it seem weird?
What seems weird?
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
That is weird, yeah. That's right, the flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere.
Why is this glass the only thing that's alright?
Weird. That is in fact weird. Away. There's some tomato juice here. Crime scene photo. Crime scene photo. Do you know anything?
Oh dear, how many times now? I'm a journalist. Not so much info laps in my head. I'm forgetting things here and there. Please don't get so worked up over this. Ah, I don't care if you bake me. Thanks to trifling kids. That's the gal's motto in learning youngsters.
Okay. Okay. I'd like to ask you about this. Okay. Everything's a trifling matter. Fantastic. Fantastic. We live in a trifling matter. March 21st. Gatewater Hotel. Oh, Mr. Wright. How are you? Mr. Powers. Have you been here the entire time? Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home. Let her go and leave. I'm sorry. Nickel Samurai. Can you tell me a little bit more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. The power sequel to Steel Samurai. I see. This time, there are 3 samurai bodies. Aluminum Samurai, the Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. The Love YOAI in Neo, Tokyo. I see. Wait. What? I love YOAI. Girl, Sayo, works at the tea shop. And all 3 guys follow her at the same time. Oh, I guess the Y shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over the one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation. Like Romeo and Juliet. Times 3. Yeah. Great thing is, sort of forbidden love story is really big with office ladies. I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Yes, bro?
What happened next? I want to know. This Sayo. Did Sayo fall in love? Does she? Doesn't she?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching the Kids Masterpiece Theatre, starting this week.
Can't believe she's really considering it. Well, at least she has defined taste. Pearl is nothing if not a sucker for romance. What does the Jamming Ninja TV show like? I'm from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. Jamming Ninja, like the samurai show, is geared towards kids. Stories of a ninja who can't scale a wall, but became a big pop star anyway. What? Really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do anything ninja right at all. Boy, could he sing. It's destined for the stage on the Broadway. With this trusty big red guitar in hand, took this ancient world by storm. A ninja? A bright red guitar? In the final fight, in the front of his beloved Princess Masola, jamming versus Muramachi vibe. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jamming cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happened next? I wanna know. Jamming Ninja. You'll be able to sing? What about Princess Masola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Which show should I watch?
Can't believe she's really considering it. Do you have a recorder? You could record it. Do you know anything about the camera? Sorry, I'm just taking time out and showing me. I'm really sorry, I don't know a thing about it.
That's fine. That's fine.
Hey, do you know anything about it? Alright, things they delete. Okay. Nope. Don't need to know your measurements. Really don't need to know your measurements, woman. Let's check the Marshall Guide map. Okay. Crime scene photo. Okay, nope, she's not giving us anything. No, that's really okay. Guitar, okay, nope. Nothing there. Wine glass, nothing there. Receiver? Nope, okay. Okie dokie. Fantastic, you're so helpful. Such a huge help. Such a huge help. Guitar case. Guitar case, that was John's. Guessing you've seen this case before. Pretty famous by now. Stands out because it holds the bright red guitar. The bright red guitar. As opposed to the big red car. The Jamming Ninja's signature item.
But if the guitar is so important, how could he forget it for the award ceremony?
It does seem a little strange. You know anything about the wine glass? No, you do not know anything. Not know anything about that. What's that? Let me do a quick little save here. Let me do my quick little save here. And I want to see what her Magatama stuff is about. Because you only have 2 looks, don't you? Yeah. Big scoop. Mother, will you please answer my questions? On the night in the meadow, why were you loitering around the victim's room? Oh, yeah, didn't I? Oh, my scoop. I want to know about the details of the scoop. That's not something I could tell you. I mean, that's my bread and butter. Alright then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between John and this person. Young corridor and this person. Matt? The heck is that? You guys journalists are just a bunch of idiots? No. Oh, bro! Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, really? Oh, this person anyway. You're such a pro. Why didn't you know you do your own research and figure it out? Well, let's try that again, shall we? Was it Adrian? This woman. It's Adrian Andrews messing on Gray's manager. Eagle Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamming Ninja. That would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Pretty good at guessing this thing, Mr. Lawyer. Can't just make up any old thing. Think it'll make the papers. Gotta have backup. Backup? Yeah. Gotta have that. What's it? News source? You mean news source? That's it. Tell me something that shows that John Guy is something with Miss Andrews. I don't think I have at this point in time. I don't have anything at this point in time. Okay, so that's all to do with you. I'd like to, nope, okay. Okay, crime scene photo. Okay, everything's a tripling matter. Okay, fantastic. Then let's go try old bag, then. See what she's all about. What is she all about? And her fucking 4 Cyclops. Oh my god. Oh my god. What you witnessed. Alright, I'll be honest with you now. And please, that's what you saw. Oh, what a waste. Yeah, perfectly in a good chance. Have fun with a little youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Does that imply you aren't a good person? Alright, I'll give you what you want. What the fuck does she want? Well, like, what does she want? What does she want? Go on. Yes, but forget it. It's not what I'm telling you. Okay. But why? Okay. Okie dokie. What does she want anyway? I don't think I have anything she wants anyway. I don't think I have anything she wants. I don't think I have anything she wants. Since we are, do you know anything about this woman? Hey, it's Miss Andrews, just Matt's manager. Angela was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Miss Powers likes this type of woman. I know your type now, Mr. Powers. What do you know about Miss Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. Don't really know her, you know? Huh? Some sort of small rumor about her going around right now. A rumor? Ah, if you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know. So happy. Like a lion just found his next meal. Okay. Nope. Gossip on Adrian. The gossip. What's the gossip? Do you mind telling us about this gossip? Ah, so you are interested. Figured you would be. Yeah. I've such a witness for celebrity gossip too. Oh, really? You too, huh? Yeah. Take a look at this. Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbank would read. Alright, let's see here. Jamming Midnight Red Rendezvous? The mysterious yet beautiful manager at the stars at Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? Stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. John Carter didn't have a manager of his own. Which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA, Adrian Andrews. Yes, exactly. This is big news. But it seems kind of odd, that woman Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. Ah, see, and wonderful thing can only happen between two people. What?
Miss Palace looks so happy.
Girl's just following along, not having any ideas as to why he's smiling. Like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Well, okay. Might be able to talk to get through to Lotta now. Maybe. Let me do a quick save, just in case I accidentally mind break Phoenix. That would be bad. That would be bad. No. Present. Megatama. Go! Go, Megatama, go! Big scoop! Lotta, will you please answer my questions? The night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? Told you, didn't I? On my scoop! Want to know about the details of the scoop? And that's not something I could tell you. I mean, it's my bread and butter. Alright then. Unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between Joe and Corridor and this person? This woman. She's Adrian Andrew, Max Engarde's manager. Nichols, Samurai's manager, caught secretly meeting with his rival jamming ninja. Would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? You're pretty good in this kissing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing. Make it in the papers. Alright, backup. Backup? Yeah. Could have that. What's it called? News source? You mean news source. That's it. Told me something. It was that John guy had something with Miss Andrews. Alright, that should in theory be the newspaper clipping. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jamming Midnight Rendezvous. The mysterious yet beautiful manager in the stars, Miss AA. Ah! This corridor didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Miss Engarde's manager, Adrian Andrews. He had the initials AA. Saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were looking around Miss Corridor's door last night. Wow! Unlock successful. Healing complete. Yippee! Big scoop. You were looking into Miss Coriander and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? I got it. I was gonna get myself a scoop by catching him in the secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? Ain't no proof, nothing. People will want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing, getting photos. Oh! I'm gonna whip out the reader's interest with some gossip. A little misleading. And spice it up a little bit. Have myself an exclusive story. Wow, what a nice journalistic integrity you got there. Just complete disregard for the harm of others, huh? I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But, huh? Hey bro, wrote it on. Myself to note. I note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself?
It's inside the case of my 1600. Oh dear. I'm done run off together. Aiming for my big story. Can't get me a day my treasure disappear on me. Yeah, I understand. I have to make a girl go bonkers, I tell you. What's with people nowadays, anyways? I thought I'd see the day when someone else done steal something from me. Really want that note back, huh? No idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Okay. Interesting. I don't think I have anything about... Or... Do you have anything on this guy? All in your... Told us? They beat around the same time as Matt and everything, you know?
Really?
I know, small. As it was singing contest and a swimming competition. There was bowling tournaments, and then it was who could throw the best New Year's parties. John was always trying to one-up Matt. But lately those two were escalating more and more dangerous things. Oh, it was no good coming of it all, so I began to worry. Too bad John's story ended too soon. It's younger than me. You practically see his star potential.
His star potential?
Got his autograph the other day.
Feels kind of wrong now, doesn't it?
I don't care what people say. I didn't kill John.
I know he didn't.
Okay. I don't think... I'll just go to the detention center. See if there's anything I can get out of there. Actually, first, detention center. Ah, the lawyer dude. So what did you find out? Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating. See, I've already told you everything I know, dude. You dude me. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? I got the award, I took the break and went back to my room. I had the pro-ceremony stage show to do. I was in my nickel samurai costume. And you were alone the entire time. Manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. Told you, dude. I have no idea about any press conference, alright? It's strange, I thought Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, I was leaving my room and that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Misty Coriander was already dead at the time. Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. Beginning to gather this guy can't do anything on his own. He does have the most capable manager to ever exist, so... So, you know. That's when the detective in the green coat showed up. Searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. Victim. Again, the victim, it's, Mr. John Coriander. What sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. And with face to face, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try and make the Jamming Ninja movie, even though we'd all know it's failed. Nickel Samurai is still won in the end, right? Yeah. And the Grand Prix by small. But why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, do you think it'd be the other way around, you know? Do you have anything to say in relation to this? What do you think about this article? Talking about her thing with John. I always thought she was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. That's it. Okay. That's nice to know. Any thoughts on this? Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. It's nice. Because it's not up for sale anyway. Why do you keep thinking everyone's a salesperson? Okay. We're not getting anything out of him. Okay. Alright. Guess I'll just head back. I don't know. Maybe I should show Adrian the gossip article. That might be a good idea. Do, 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 do. Gossip article. I'd like to know about these, trifling matters. Everything's a fucking trifling matter. I see. I see. It's a trifling matter. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Well, the old bag's the one thing we don't have, so, Is there somewhere else I can go? Am I missing a location? Let me make sure I'm not missing a location. Let me make sure. Not missing a location. Okay. I have a gossip magazine. Oh, so you saw that article too? Yeah, but I'm not really interested in that sort of thing. Actually, we've been looking into that too, pal. The secret meanings, I mean. What is this world coming to when even the cops are amateur gossip collectors? Hey, why are you looking at me like that, pal? What are you thinking? You're wrong. Look. If I find something more in our investigation, I'll let you know, okay? Okay. So about this wine glass. Ah, so you noticed about it, pal. Oh, crime scene was missed. The glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe. No, actually Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Phyllis noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at this hotel? Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. Especially if she catches you in here. Well, get on the instant I see her, I'll be running for the 1,000-meter dash. Hello? What's that beeping noise, Mr. Sneak? This noise somewhere before. Miss Von Karma. Oh yeah, that's the Miss Von Karma range detector thing. Huh? For some reason, I heard that noise. She pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, gonna make myself scarce. Right, pal. Ow! Oh, is he down? Sorry, I think you just knocked him out, Francisca. I think you should do something about that. At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Would it be too much if I asked you to be nice for a change? You're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very, very dishonorable of you. Ow. Hey, did you dare run away, Mr. Scruffy Mrs. Trenchcoat? I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Wow! Detective, come over here for a second. Oh, yeah! Oh, there he goes. Oh, there he goes. Gumshoe did not survive. You're better knowing at least you were man enough to face your punishment. So scared he just rose up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have spoiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory's mine. Victory's yours? Is this all that this means to you? What? Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin. Yes, sir. This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor. Okay. Ow, what did you throw at me now? What is this? A signature board? Oh, guess this means I've got to get back to the precinct now, pal. You ever knew me? Come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. I will try. What's that? It looks like a signature board. Oh, it's just on the table. I should pick that up.
Miss Nick, what's this piece of paper?
Called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Coriander's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
Can't read it at all. To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
Ah, it's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here?
This will be unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. The old bag? Isn't it her name? Isn't part of her name Wendy? Wendy Oldbag, yeah. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe that's the thing she wanted. Let's give it a shot. I mean, I probably don't. I don't know if I have enough, but I'll give it a shot. What she witnessed. Alright. I'll be honest with you for now. And please, tell us what you saw. And all? Always. You have a perfectly good chance to fun with a little youngin's experience. I am a little devil after all. That implies you simply aren't a good person. Alright, I'll give you what you want. That's John's autograph. Yes, it is. And it even says to my dearest Wendy. That's me, right? Right? Yeah, sure. My name's Wendy Oldbag. That Wendy has to be me, right? Well, I say Wendy. Somehow I don't think Johns has this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Doesn't matter, Phoenix. Please give it to me. Let me have it, please. Can't have you have it just like that. Yes, I know. How about an exchange? Wow. Just really want this autograph. Well, if there isn't good enough for you, fine, Mr. Right, you win. Wendy Oldbag ready to open up her eye. For my dearest Jean. Oh, it was that easy. Oh, it was that easy. Okay. I did it. Autograph given to Wendy Dearest. What you witnessed? What did you witness? I'm bad for you now. Huh? Oh yeah, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of John's room. You're kidding.
Oh
no! About 10 minutes before John's body was discovered. It was a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, mind my own business. And? Did you tell that to the police? Oh, of course! But I could get a gift certificate or two maybe out of it. Maybe more!
Gift certificate?
Been recruited again for that past trial. You know the trial tomorrow? This time you're gonna get it. Gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. Oh, god damn it. Oh, god damn it.
But Mr. Hancock hasn't done anything bad.
I don't care about the details like that. Oh, he just did my poor John in. I just know. I'm a yellow-bellied chicken.
Yellow-bellied chicken? Wonder what that would look like.
Just my senses. I know when someone did something bad. That's how you did it. What did Mr. Engard do to ever deserve this? I don't know. What did Mr. Engard do to you to make you so... Oh, you don't know? A guy framed my John. Created that scandal. Like the poor John.
It's Nick.
What is it?
What's the scandal?
Oh, tell you about it after we get home, okay, pals? We don't need to tell you that right now. Oh, John, let's try about the wiles of that vile temptress.
Miss Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
You don't need to know these words. You don't need to know these words, pals. How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say for now, okay, pals? Miss Oldbag, who is this woman you're talking about? Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? No, he's jumped the girl onto John on purpose. His own manager, but why? Well, I was so smart. Create a scandal to make John's own face. Go John into a scandal and drags his reputation through a mud. Like a pretty standard definition of scandal to me. What do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldback? I wanted John's biggest friends. I was here gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. So do you have proof that Mr. Ongard did what you said? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so. Ugh. Of course, a tabloid.
Next week? Doesn't that mean something people don't know about yet?
Why would Miss Oldback have information like that? Where did she get it?
You fucking me.
Alright. Anyway, how's the Criminals Affairs Department? Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation very soon.
Yeah! Oh, he's back!
Hey, there you go, Belle. Why the blunt greeting? There's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean by that? Well, things look perfect this time around. Evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. We have to keep things together, Gumshoe. Come on. Positivity. Positivity, Gumshoe. Positivity. So, what do you mean the evidence is airtight? I'll give you all the details, pal. It's two big faces.
Two?
Both of them are in this photo. Huh? There's a button that's missing from the victim's chest. That's a button you found during the body search of Mr. Angard. Yep. Found it in the folds of next to Samura's special pants. And the second one is knife in his chest, Bill. Fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints? Whose are they?
You didn't even have to ask me, little missy. It's obvious. In the Max Angard's. Oh dear. Tomorrow's trial, talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. Airtight testimony. What about this airtight testimony? That old security lady, Miss Oldback. I thought so. What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, Belle? Well... You haven't told her not to open her mouth of hers and blab to anyone. The blab knob's stuck on 10, there's no turning it down, trust me. Oh, yeah. This is all bad sort, old pal. Thought Mr. Angard come out of the victim's room. Only estimated time of death.
No way!
Yep, gathered that much. Do you know anything about the camera, by the way? Okay, I'm not gonna get you fired. Not gonna get you fired. Hey, don't let bygones be bygones, Val. Look, this guy's guilty. Buck say so. $1? You're not talking about Pearl's allowance money? Can't be any more than that. The salary, it's... I'm sorry, Gumshoe. You get paid a little bit, Bella. No matter what we think. You'll have to defend Mr. Angard in court or else.
Miss Nick!
I don't think he did it, because he didn't lie. Not a real fan of exercise or anything. I know John Corridor and Max Angard are. John Corridor, though, although it's desperately trying to be better than Max Angard. I've gathered. Something interesting about this woman, Belle. What is that? Yeah, I know. I mean, have gossip about her? Gossip, I know all about it. I wonder if he knows anything about that article. I tried to present it to him before and he was just like, yeah, I know about it. And I was like, cool, awesome. Pretty interested in the piece of gossip ourselves. Scandal with Miss Cordo, but why? Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide?
What? What? Her name was Celeste Impax. And she was John Corridor's manager.
Victim's manager?
That's not all, pal. Miss Max was Miss Adrian's Andrew's mentor. She told Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
A mentor.
A woman who was both Miss Corridan's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Would her suicide have something to do with this case? I want to know more about it, Rel. Yes, I do. Less impacts. And the victim's manager was also Miss Adrian's Andrew's mentor. It's been 2 years since her suicide. Now those two are linked together by another death. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Oh, no. Hello. Karma's has appeared. I'm getting sick of dealing with this one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma. Can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean... I do. Ruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed. Goodbye.
That's...
Wait, please, sir. I don't get this much pay. I was quiet. It went for the traitors like you. Who is this? Num 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 num. Who is this? I would have won. Is that what you want to say? Huh? Who? That voice. Hey, Edgeworth! You have returned! Yippee! And now, the elephant may die. Wahoo! It has been addressed. Edgeworth! Been a long time, right?
This person! This is Miss Edgeworth!
What am I going to do with you? What have I done? Lay off it. What have I done? No blaming others when things go wrong. You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. Okay, I wasn't being blamed. Sorry, I got defensive for no reason. You! How dare you show your face with me without a shred of shame upon it? Soiled the volcano name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. I'm talking about the Von Karma family creed. Be perfect in every way. Let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going? Hey, you are having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country. God, he looks like such a smug cat. You seem to be getting it crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given it yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah. I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson in the meaning of total victory. Okay. Still the same wild mare she always was. Are you gonna say anything else, buddy? Like how you completely disappeared. Where's Trial? Not you, the prosecutor, Miles. Edgeworth had gone and died! But you were fucking dead, Edgeworth! Miss Nick! I never wanted to see you again! I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year. You're gonna run Smo's trial. Stop looking at me so smugly. Stop it! You heard her, right? Well, Mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy. Not to mention one-sided. I will say one thing. You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. What's that supposed to mean? Get that smug look off your face! I have something definitive that you lacked. Working together is the definition of teamwork. The power to find the truth. The truth? In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Oh, if you ever feel you need it for my assistance, it is available for you. I'm not in charge of this case, but I can be a bit more generous with information. So what is going on inside his head? Man disappeared for a year and completely changed. What happened? What happened, man? A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma, still my mentor. A perfect ruin record. Proof of a von Karma. 1 year ago. You could not establish your guilt in a few cases. Those losses are the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office. Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motive for prosecuting trials was so selfish. It'd been better for everyone else if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. Jesus Christ, Phoenix, lay off it. God, you're pissed. And washes off him like water. Oh my god. Like, see, allow me to ask you something. Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? Well, with Francisca, she almost always says, I will defeat you this time, the instant she sees me. But, the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. Stay in the courtroom to defend my client. Save their lives. Save your client, you say? Those who only think of their own ego-driven goals. Those kinds of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy. Someone like you, Edgeworth. Okay. Okay, Phoenix, calm down. It looks like there is still a lot you have yet to learn. A lot I have yet to learn? Me? Huh. Well, that's enough for now. Time when you see, coming soon enough. Okay, you smug cat. What is camera? Okay. I will. Still a bit stuck up. Fantastic. I don't know if I have anything. Radio transceiver. Nope, okay, we're not gonna... Are you sure you don't want to talk about Maya in the room? Oh, we are. Fantastic. We are looking into leads. We can only look into a few key players with our limited resources. No reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Okay! Why don't you just tell it straight and say I don't have any info? What's your thought on this guy? What kept happening in your brain? While I was abroad, these horrible types actors became popular, I take it. Well, refreshing like a spring breeze is his motto. Refreshing? So refreshing about a spring breeze? Well, like the pollen's not treating him well this year. Man fucking hates the spring breeze. Interesting rumor about this man. I mean the one about Miss Andrews getting close to him. That's pretty common in tabloid fare, isn't it? Don't take things at face value when there's more to be found. Okay. Andrews. Adrian Andrews. She holds a large secret within herself. A secret? Can't help but feel this whole case revolves around her. Okay. Celestial impacts. Woman is another key to solving this case. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. She was suddenly called away by a different show, James John's Corridor's manager. Then a few months later, Celestial Impacts died. But her death was ruled a suicide, right? Yes. There's still one riddle we've yet to solve. A riddle? Her suicide note. Went missing. No one could find it. Suicide note that just vanished, huh? That's weird. I don't do that. Don't generally do that. Alright. Actually, maybe I should give him the tabloid. Because he has brought it up. Okay, nope, he does not fucking care. Fantastic. Well. I guess I'll be going, Edgeworth. Have a nice day. Alright, You know anything about this person? Huh?
What's wrong?
How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself more out of my personal life. Huh? No, I would never... Now, if you excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention! Who in the world are you going to eat with? The security guard?
Mr. Nick?
Please, impacts, lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. Well, I've scared him off. That's fantastic. I'll just go talk to the woman then, I think. Oh, actually, you might know her. You might know her powers? Okay, no, you don't know her. That's fine. That is absolutely okay. Okay. March 21st, Gateway Hotel.
Looks like Miss Sanders isn't here.
That's not good. Still have a few questions I want to ask her.
She has that side clock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. We'll have to come back later. You just run for the hills too. Do you know anything about her, Walter? Nope, she does not know anything. Fantastic. Okay. It's weird. Very weird. Actually, does the other... Sorry, I just realized I've not tried to... I don't think... No, I can't slide in this room. Cool, I just realized I've not tried, and I was like, oh, I should probably try that. Okay. Okay, what do I do now? What do I do now? Wait, the guy I'm defending has run away. The woman who was going to give me the questions has run away. Maybe I did the thing where I'm missing a piece of dialogue again. I do that a lot. Yep, I did that again. Miss Impact's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that, there is no mistake. However, we could not find his suicide note. When the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. Suicide note? But how do you know Miss Impacts had ever written such a note? There's no solid evidence, however. You'd find traces of ink on her right index finger. Which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high. But who would hide such a thing? Police think it was John Corridor himself. The victim? Wow, he always has that piece of grass in his mouth, doesn't he? Wow. He was the one who found her body. Makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note. Mr. Corridor hid his manager's own suicide note, but why? Maybe it incriminated him in some way. As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is suicide report. Part 1, anyway. There's multiple parts. Part 1? These silly impacts found John Corridor. His suicide note hidden. I like the idea that on a police record somewhere there's just a line and it's like, and there's nothing else written. It's just like, where did his suicide note go? And that was it. Can you tell me anything more about the suicide note? I'd like to look through reports. I've gathered. Like suicide reports even less. Who would have seen that coming? First of all, the reports like that one and reports like that have multiple parts like that one. That has two parts? What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. You gave me the first half! Why did I have to present you the first half to get the second half? What the fuck, Edward? Second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name? Adrian Andrews.
Miss Adrian Andrews. What did she do?
She tried to kill herself? Doesn't seem like the kind of person to try and kill herself, though. Don't take her as a suicide person. You think she's a strong career woman? It's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews. There's a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Miss Andrews, dependent. About the exact opposite of what that woman is. I'm glad you gave me part 2 of the report. Dependent nature. What's this about Miss Andrew having a dependent nature? Adrian Andrews' attempt at suicide. 2 days after the death of select impacts. And? Why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? I don't know. Because she had apparently lost her will to live. Well, yeah, that's generally why people commit suicide. Lost her will? But why would she? A pillar of strength. Her mental's less impacts. Gone forever. That's why. Why would that?
This is what they call following someone to the grave.
After her attempted suicide, Adrian Andrews started attending counselling lessons. Yeah, you generally do. She's someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. If she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency in others. When Celeste Impacts suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark, as according to Adrian Andrews herself. Then that means her super confident attitude. It's all a facade. Ooh, they have the fancy, see. She's only copying her mental's behaviour to hold herself together. How terrible. Attempted suicide report. Adrian Andrews, reason shock from Celeste Impact's suicide. Okay. You gonna tell me anything more about it? If I show you the document? Appearances can be deceiving. Such a cliche saying. But it's a cliche because it's true. Miss Andrews, I think that behind this unwavering brave front, she's been hiding this weakness and fear. Oh, woman. Not fun. Time to try and chase her down again and see if I can find her.
Yay!
I keep having to bring up people's past traumas. Oh god, why? March 21st, Gateway Hotel.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. It looks like she's talking with someone.
That's Franziska von Karma. Franziska von Karma!
Miss von Karma?
What are you doing here? Well, you see, I'm his lawyer, so... You got some nerve following me around. I've not been following you. Following you?
That's you, Miss von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
Hells.
Always following after that detective. With the little beard.
Me? Following after Scruffy. Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting, little girl. Oh yeah, you have a fucking GPS on him.
What is that?
An electric magnetic receiver.
I did a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that follows every move. That noise we heard was the receiver. Feel really sorry for that poor detective Gumshoe now. I think that's illegal. I don't think you can bug a person. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right. What were those two talking about? Miss Andrews. Seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Well, I'm about to make her even more dazed. Or unfortunate. That's a bit unfortunate. Woman. I'd like to ask you about this. Okay, that's not good enough. Do I have to present the suicide report? Okay, no, the suicide report's a trifling matter. Do I have to attempted suicide report? Okay, it's a trifling matter. Everything's a fucking trifling matter. God damn it. Such a hard witness. You go like, oh, what's happening? And then she's like, no. No, leave me alone. It's like, okay. Cyclops. I was talking about Cyclops. So I guess, Patui, I'd like to ask you about... Wow, I can't even show the Magatama. Can't even show the Magatama! What the fuck? Time to go. Random bullshit go. I'm a lawyer. Rawr. Okay, everything's a fucking trifling matter. You're a trifling matter. We're taking care of the arrangements for this press conference, right? Yes, that's right. Mr. Ingate said he didn't know about it. Is that what he said? Huh? Actually, I didn't know about all the details either. It was a request from the publicity department. All I did was help out and do what I was asked. Oh, I see. Wonder about that. I'd take her to be the type of person to do something without knowing the details. Nope. Maybe the... No, I think that's also going to be trifling matters. Yep, it's a trifling matter, alright. What about, the profile? Did you know the victim, Mr. Coriander? Yes, I knew him. Well, it's such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with Nick Samurai? Honestly, we were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. Either one of them wasn't so stubborn that maybe no one would have needed to die. Huh? Got a hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. You must know why John Coriander was killed. Anything about the client? I asked to become Mr. H's manager. It's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man. Always doing what he's told. Always saying, my manager, right, Miss Nick? Yep. Yep. Motive for murder. Do you have any ideas? As to why Mr. Coriander was murdered? Why would you ask me about such a thing? I'm just doing my job. So do you have any ideas? There's the Cyclops. All Cyclops. Fantastic. Miss Andrews? Sorry, but there's nothing I have to add to this conversation. Is it Cyclops, Mr. Nick? Yes. Getting to be more and more of these lately. Now I can present the Magatama, at least. Dun dun. What if a murder? Why was John Coriander murdered?
you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Engarde's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? Truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Coriander. You were not that close? Right. Never been good at being intimate with another person. You're not good with being intimate with another person. Somehow I highly doubt that. Is it the suicide report or the gossip article? You and Mr. Coriander had an intimate relationship, did you not? Really third-rate tabloid article. If even half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into the story. To be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. But to self-stay on a good side? In any case, I despise the interpersonal relationships like that. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Coriander, if there was ever such a need. Can you get close to Miss Coriander for this person's sake? Is it her own sake? Or is it her manager's sake? Like not her manager. Not her manager. But it doesn't care that much for our client, so I'm gonna say it's Celeste. Celeste Impacts, your mentor. How did you know about Celeste? Miss Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why. Right before her death, she was John Coriander's manager. So I believe you got close to Mr. Coriander so you could find out more about his suicide. You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as sliming muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid. Mr. Andrews? There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is that really true? There's really no mystery at all. I don't believe you were completely at ease the way her suicide was resolved. Because there was no note. Miss Impact's suicide note was never found, was it? Looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hid it. Maybe the person who discovered her body. Miss Coriander. John? And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That's why you became intimate with Miss Coriander. I've sat quietly and listened to your ramblings. Taunting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that suicide note was never found. A person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. It's the impression you like to give, however. I don't think that's what you really are. What? I have evidence that says otherwise. This was proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it too, didn't you? Through with what? Ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. But you don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. Yes. Been very independent ever since I can remember. Oh, that is all just a lie, a facade. I've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. That's... You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had. Stop! Yay! And Celeste has passed away suddenly like that. Died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. Must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Coriander of hiding Miss Impact's note. You heard about it and then thought to recover it from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with a reason to want Miss Coriander dead. Me? Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. You would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder. Murder? Unlock successful. Yay! Motive for murder. It's true. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. Pushed against all that, though. Tried to live strongly. Never wanted anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews! The one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I'm sorry. Probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you? Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note. And that someone was John Corridor. Celeste, without her I became scared. Everything. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. We got close to Mr. Corridor to recover her suicide note, correct? Looks like that tabloid and reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And if they personally add fuel to the fire, it would keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the suicide note, I wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. Still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempt at suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret. No problem, ma'am. Miss Andrews! If people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. Well, alright, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Please don't kill yourself. Miss Andrews. I guess she's the overthinking type. Probably never says anything without carefully thinking through it first. Thank you for your discretion.
Mr. Nick, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Miss Andrews has been playing with that card in her hand. A little while back.
A card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Huh?
Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. Seashell? What is it? Looks like a seashell. That's what it looks like, doesn't it? I honestly don't remember owning this card. Wonder where I picked it up from. I'm not remembering something clearly. Sounds like it would be a rare occurrence. But I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable hands. Okay. Goodbye. March 22nd, Gateway Hotel hallway. Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about Mystic Maya? Is she alright?
Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all of this. She hasn't slept at all, and she's been walking around all the place with me today.
What's wrong, Miss Nick?
Go back to the office for a while. You're really tired, right?
Oh no, I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. I really am.
Don't look fine to me. Let's go back to the office, Pearl. I'm taking my child home. Goodbye. 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 That's 21st, right in Colora office.
Oh, what now?
Well, we did find out one thing for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive.
I mean, Miss Impact suicide note.
That's right. She's also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever. Why am I beeping?
Ah! Miss Nick, the transceiver!
Hello, Phoenix Wright Color offices. Mr. Attorney, you're not answering your phone.
But Maya!
Where's Maya? I promised I've gotten within a few feet of her this whole time.
Yeah.
Which is why I suppose she is absolutely famished. What? I suggest you would acquit my friend. Jenny Coast, wouldn't you agree? Wait, Maya, let me hear her. Very well.
That's my... Maya, is that you? Sis, that's my sis.
Maya! Damn it, he got me off.
Mystic Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that?
Come on, Phoenix.
Ah, you're a hopeless one. I'm sorry. Ah! Mia! Oh!
I have a message from Maya. So come, ask me anything you want about her.
My situation, what's happening? That's Maya. She's safe.
For now.
Kidnapper's one to keep his word, it seems. The idea is she's safe. But Mia, how do you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. Read the note she left. I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could.
I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. Kidnapper. Kidnapper? What's he like? I don't know.
Apparently Maya went to answer the phone call at the hotel and was drugged there.
And?
Didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ugh.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. And I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her.
When you were with her? Look at that.
Yeah. I'm starving. Really go for some apple pie. You know, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. Promise he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not gonna die. This. Wonder if you're with Nick right now. Drat, it's locked. But this door's lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses plastic cards or a stiff piece of cardboard. And click! Magically open the door. Wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use.
The card on the floor?
Huh? Someone dropped a card here. Kinda looks like a business card. There's no name on it.
Seashell again, huh?
I think it's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. Might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. Such a genius. Alright, now if you excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it! Okay, I'm getting the heck out of here. You shouldn't keep Nick waiting, or worried.
To be continued, huh? Adrian did it. That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. Well, today there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. Mountain of evidence? Certain there's someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Loy. Dude, like I said yesterday. Refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? Not let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Not so much time. Hi, Mia. Mia, you must get a complete acquittal today. I know. I know. They can't focus on my situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, they have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Tim. This is right. Good morning. This is Mr. Attorney the day of the trial. Hi, she's unharmed, right? Well, I checked on her early this morning. She seemed a bit, how we say, tired. Don't worry. People don't die that easily. Besides, you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? We'll figure it out once the trial starts. Even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to gracefully accept it and win the day's contest if you please. Wait! That motherfucker! The kidnapper sent me a present! This is lawyer dude? Who was that? No one. Nothing to do with you. So forget you had anything. Don't worry about it. Dude, did your nose just get longer? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all hunky-dory. We're all good here. Where's the prosecution? Where's the prosecution, Your Honor? Court is now in session for the trial matter on guard. Prosecution and defense ready. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is not here, Your Honor. Say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Kamm? I don't know. I didn't do anything. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. You must tell me something. Please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor, Professor Von Kamm has. This morning, Miss Von Kamm was shot by an unknown gunman. What? Shot? Why was she shot? Why was she fucking shot? Is she okay? Is she fucking okay? Somehow, I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Kamm is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she was to disappear, it would be your advantage. This is totally insane. Miss Von Kamm, is she alright? I don't have that answer. Is that Edgeworth? Probably Edgeworth. He's alive in a stable condition. That's good. You're... Somebody show up. What up? It's me. Hello. Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Kamm did not appear in court today. I'm Miles Edgeworth will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready. Naturally, shouldn't you just hop over into the... There we go. Miss Von Kamm was shot in her right shoulder. Is currently undergoing surgery. Well, that's a bit comedic, isn't it? The shot in the shoulder. She was shot in the shoulder. I think it's different shoulders though. Was it the same shoulder? I don't remember what shoulder Von Kamm was shot in. Luckily, I've looked over the case and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Max Hongard. The court acknowledges the prosecution, right? Finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. That's good. Happy for you. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. To what? For fucking what? Huh? Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. Hey Gumshoe, how you doing? Witness, your name and occupation. My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. Now, after this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir. Detective Gumshoe! I'm sorry? The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir! Now, let's have your testimony. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be a very rough fight. Yeah. Have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. Answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. Fantastic. The murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony, sir. The victim, Giancana, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, I fully believe he was murdered, sir. First, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found that the guitar case has nothing to do with the murder. I don't think that's true. And the award ceremony ended. The victim was alone in his room. Yes, sir. Well, the victim and the defendant went to their rooms alone, sir. See, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay! The effects of the case. Woo! Pressing time. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, Belle. Ceremony started at 6 p.m. And around 8 p.m. It was a short break. Official pro-ceremony show. Supposed to start lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that tiny 30-minute break period. Please continue with your testimony, detective. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant, Max Ellenguard's manager. She's a real pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. So she will grace us with her presence. And the bro ceremony show was about... Everyone was like, ooh, pretty woman! Pretty woman! Come to the cop, pretty woman! The pro ceremony show was about to start. She went to get Mr. Ungrade out of visiting his room. She went to visit the victim's room to get him for the show, sir. You see, and that's when she found the victim's body. The cause of death? Wasn't that because Mr. Coriander was stabbed in the chest? Only careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. That's what you fucking told me, detective, okay? Take a good hard look at the crime photo. A real pro's attention would be drawn to this banana. Banana. His bandana, sir. The thing that's wrapped tightly around his neck, sir. Ah, yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana. No one's gonna correct him. And what about knife? Those seem to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Autopsy report. 8:15. Strangled with a knife, then stabbed. Strangled with a knife? Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed with a knife. Or else we thought there was something suspicious. And why did you think that? Because it was empty, pal. Yeah, ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. Couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh! Now about this theory. I really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. Now how's that? Oh, that too, but... fingerprints on the guitar case for the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory then. Guitar case, empty. There's some water on the lid. Only on top of the lid. There's Coriander's fingertips. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't in the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? Right, guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. Victim John Coriander had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to pick up the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. When he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty before he even got to the hotel. Why? Yeah, that's right. It really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ellenguard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. The Edge West back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. Why arrest Ellenguard? Because he was not on guard. Okay. Matt Ellenguard and John Corder, huge rivals with each other. They thought each other guy was in his way. That's more than enough in my books. As for evidence, his German ninja's button. Ripped off the ninja's costume. It was found in Mr. Ellenguard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. The defendant brought the knife for the crime. Frank said a premeditated murder. Hmm. Hmm. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in stabbing. Or sticky on the handle. But the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Knife bear the victim's blood. On guard fingerprints. In grip, Great Water is engraved. And here's this button. It was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? This button is also covered in blood. Yes. Oh, that blood is on the victim's blood, sir. What? Ripped from his costume and is covered in Corda's blood. Found in Onga's hakama. Well, this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? No! Find a hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. My questions are very pointful. Thank you, Edgeworth. I'm very pointful. Pointful. But in terms of popularity, Mr. Engard won, did he not? Yeah. He knows what to run about. And Corridor was always the one step behind Mr. Engard and everything. This year it seems like it finally caught up. Fear about the big final showdown. But Mr. Corridor lost the Grand Prix in the end. That's too bad. That's a good... Already downhearted after losing. I have nothing to say to that, huh? Wait just 1 second here. This guy was beating Mr. Coriander in popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... Which means that in the defendant's sides, the victim was not a rival at all. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Yes, I quite agree. Well, detective? It's not... Well... If you put it that way, then, yeah. The defendant would have no motive. Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. Yeah, no, not you too. Miss Andrews, sir, that's... Look forward to your pension negotiations. No! No, detective, let's continue with the testimony. Oh, my poor pension too. Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed. Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir. What was I saying? Hello? Anyone? Alright. Okay. Do you have any proof that the button belonged to the victim? Huh? What do you mean, Belle? Oh, let me put it this way. I'm asking if you have any evidence to back up your claim that this button was ripped off the Jamming Ninja's costume. Huh? Are you just looking at it? And the victim's spot is on it. Anyone could have smeared blood on there afterwards. Mr. Andrews, help me, sir. Alright, I knew it had to be a piece of evidence. Now to reel this one in. Red. Huh? The button was attached to the costume by thread, obviously. The thread snapped when the button was torn off. Match up the ends of the thread with the costume thread of this button. Perfect match. Yeah, that's it. You're a perfect match, Val. That's Hedgeworth for you. Never misses a beat. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found. Rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Coriander. And we did some searching on them all. That's when we found the button. It was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? I'm doing my job very seriously, okay? Trying my fucking best. Why were the fingerprints arrived on the knife? Huh? What do you mean, pal? By examining fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, that's what he meant. Well, we didn't actually think of that. Can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. You paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There's no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. So the defendant is the owner of this knife, then. There's no way that this was a premeditated murder, even if you brought the knife. Sorry, Belle. This isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great at walking around with it either. Ugh, this is not good. Prosecution can prove that it was premeditated murder. We're done for. Phoenix? Yes? Something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. Button covered in the victim's blood. A knife with Vanguard's fingerprints. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. Still in a world of trouble. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. Let's find the weakness in this testimony. Now, no matter how small it might be, okay, Phoenix? Something about the button and something about the knife. Gatewater. So it was the hotel's knife. But it's not his personal knife. So that's gonna be one thing. Maybe it's not premeditated because he didn't bring the knife with him from outside of the hotel. Maybe? Possibly. Maybe. Ah, fuck, I pressed him again. Where are we? Where are we? Objection! Knife. It's from the hotel. Wait a second. What? So the basis of your argument is that this was a premeditated murder simply on that the client brought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? The Gatewater seal fit into the handle. Gatewater? I think I heard that name somewhere before. What's the name of the hotel? The Gatewater Hotel? Oh. Yeah. The knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. At least not that far in advance. Yes, that's very true. This is very big. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? What the fuck did I do, Edgeworth? Got the boogies out. New piece of music. Whoa. I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is a hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough to not realize this. I didn't know. Oh. Poor Gumshoe. Question is, where did this knife come from? Why, it's so obvious. Given the victim is Corinda's room. Sorry, Your Honor. That's incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There is a knife and a fork on the table. Yep. Yep. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Engard. That was the weird thing we noticed that should have been there. Especially what was on top of his table. There's something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Perhaps. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, came to the conclusion Mr. Matt Engard's knife was missing. Ugh. Mr. Engard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry the knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. Brilliantly clear deduction. Seems Mr. Edgeworth had planned this from the very beginning. It must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. Murder weapon with fingerprints, bottom of the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your time, Honor. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown? It means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet, or in other words, new as evidence. What do the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix. The judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer this with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out the sound of our defeat. Oh, God. Okay. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Maybe. The tomato? Drink, perhaps? Maybe? I don't know. That's the best I have, so fuck it, yeah. We move. There's one. One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance, and only one. What the judge is saying, Mr. Wright? Don't try pulling off one of your usual buffs here. If you mess this up, it's kidding for all of us. Oh, it's my entire health bar. Well, that's mildly terrifying. You may present one and only one piece of evidence. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show the court? Wine tomato juice. Your Honor. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. This scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assault. The vase was broken and his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of a dresser. Yes, I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that has not fallen over with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more strange enough to warrant further consideration. Well, what do you all have to say? Please say something. Yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. Stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion. You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass. Fuck you, Edgeworth. What? Safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. For the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example, she could have easily been shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. Does she drink tomato juice, though? That sounds very plausible, Mr. Wright. Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? No? Does she drink tomato juice? I don't think she does, so I'm gonna say there's no way. If we appear weak here, the trial is over. Look for my proof later. No, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. You might just fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. Come on, Phoenix, be thought-provoking. I believe in you. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. They'd like to see something that proves Miss Andrews that it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. In the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any, he's just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have evidence to support it. What? God damn it, Edgeworth. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? No. But I thought you just didn't care. Then... Of course, it has been thoroughly inspected. Fingerprints. Fingerprints. There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Andrew and Andrew's. What? Wine glass found next to the victim. Fantastic. Great, thank you. That's why I said the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? No, we're not. I believe I fell into another trap. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Moriarty. But upon seeing his dead body, he was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. What you just said makes a lot of sense. So she's a weirdo who drinks tomato juice? Don't you fucking kiss me. Now do you see, right? Can't change any part of my scenario. It explains everything all too well. Ugh. Thought long and hard about this past year and what it means to be a prosecutor. From here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover. You saying it again. Wait a second, Miss Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment here. Prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? What is he thinking, indeed? That's the old woman. The old woman! Now then. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please stop shooting a toy gun. Gotcha! I don't know what happened to the calm and composure you had earlier. Oh, where'd you boy? It's been what, years since we met, hasn't it? Give me why haven't you seen me? Oh, the report with her testimony. You know that under that helmet? The wicked witches of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So I'm gonna tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all the court needs to know. Please stop shooting the toy gun in the court. Ash, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, ma'am. No, please, by all means interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness your testimony, please. Hear what I say? In the hot nowadays. Oh, I mind it. Please stop. Yeah, what should I start with? Witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldback? It was a great job being able to see my dear John. It's almost too much for my heart to handle. You mean, you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone's crazy over that handgun, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Not me. I won't say anything so silly. After all, I'm no interest in a little child like him. I'm interested in real man, John Gorder. But those two were the same age. Anyway, as I was saying, posing in front of his room that night. Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy-Poo. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. What you witnessed? What did you see? Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. Someone I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. The man coming out of poor John's room. An handguard, trying to sneak his way out of John's room. Or Mr. Handguard came out from the victim's room. Bring it out of him! He's the murderer! Let's see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. I'll try. What time? Miss Holbeck, what was your, post on that night? I'll be supposed to help set up for the stage at the trifling show. But I refuse to help. You know. So that lead-headed samurai show. And took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. That's illegal, madam. It's a matter with the glasses seem to be working out without me. I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door. Something I was interested. What were you interested in finding out? I don't think you were interested in. And what was that? Well, just some little thing you could just go around telling everyone, you know? Top secret between me and Jean. And Edgeworth, of course. Miss Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have her append her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time? I don't think I present the newspaper clipping right now. Oh, would you tell us then the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corridor's room? I had no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why, ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track. How old I really am. Yes, well, that would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, witness or someone correct? Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. All information has to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of John's room. Yes, it was. Too scared, I can't say his name out loud. Oh, whatever I wouldn't give to have Francisca's whip right about now. Maybe I need a whip. Ugh. Well, I guess I could tell you, since he was such a bad boy anyway. Ugh. You saw my client, are you sure about that? Yes, sir. Really? No, I ain't brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. No. No, like the last time you were on witness stand, you were like, I saw this person, and you did not see that person at all. So, like, no, I don't trust you, I'm sorry. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Person's face. Please tell the court about this man's face in more detail. You don't need to tell me about his face. That soft gentle look in his eye. His effeminate lips. His right eye covered by silky hair. His sparkling shining teeth. His teeth were shining? Well, he's shining all around this week's pin-up poster, dearie. What? This week's pin-up? What? Why do you... I mean... Carrie looks in this week's issue. Please stay with us with what you saw that night. What? There are no faces the same no matter where you know it, Mr. Sapper. So, Mr. Wright. This one just now important or relevant in any way. Maybe it was important. Could be important. I mean, it might prove something. Something. Could be important. But it might not be. It's not important. Guess it really wasn't that important after all. Mr. Wright, do you know why we say time is valuable? If not, I suggest you learn. There's the 3 minutes of this women's youth. That's more valuable than God to me. Do I suddenly feel the old inner presence of childish whining? I may not remember things. I've been mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying. Bad for us, really bad. That's how the human mind is. It has a tendency to jump off topic. Straight onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? That's what makes her a sweet old lady, right? Because you're not the one who's the questioner. You don't have to deal with her. I'm dealing with her. I don't want to deal with her anymore. Maybe it was multi-choice option, so I'll... Maybe, something else. Oh, my client, are you sure about that? You see? Really? Fine, Brett. It's not someone I seen then I saw that person. I get a sense of deja vu. Person's clothes, that might be important. Please tell the court about this man's clothes in more detail. What a troublesome man you are. Really? Something like that matters. But it does. What was it? Oh yeah, that thing. What thing? Thoughty things he's always wearing. A racing jacket. Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. The thing was meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Man. Pantaloons. Alright. Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or was it relevant in any way? It's very important because she didn't mention the button or anything. Of course it was important, Your Honor. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of the testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't see where you're going with this, but alright. Witness, please. Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Are you sure the defendant was wearing a racing jacket? What do you think? I think I've never seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. Sure he's wearing it. He's so sure of himself, it's going to self-absorption. So, I think... So, where are we? Button. Where are we? Button. Button. Miss Holdback. Well, I was saying my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's button number 2 on the German ninja costume. Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance. Give it here! If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this! Please stop shooting fake guns at me. Wow. Really is a die-hard fan to want a button covered in blood. Moving on. This button was discovered on Miss Ange, on guard's body during a full body search. So you see? Button proves nothing beyond a shadow of doubt that it was the rascal on guard. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakim pants. So you see? I got his Nickel Samurai. Witness. Now, it may just be me. I do have an active imagination. But now, didn't you say the defendant, Matanga, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Ah, I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. I wear the trendy is just a mate. Oh. There he goes. There she goes. Time for water. Oh, tipped off with a gunshot, huh? Alright. Now then, hold your tongue still. And for 1 second. What you saw is actually not Mr. Ongard, the man, but Mr. Ongard, the Nickel Samurai. When you think about it, really one and the same anyway. No, they're not. We've been over this point before. It's all back. This is a very important point we're talking about. Hey, Jibu, do you think so, sir? Well, might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright, if you insist. Be the one sighing, not you! Oh, I saw. Alright. Engar, yes, now I remember. Nickel Samurai, that's Nickel Samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for a man to wear a costume during the murder. Down to the post-hero stage show, right? After crime, you know. I must have worn the Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor John. This woman. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? You think there could be someone else inside that costume? Yes. This has happened before. The same show. Don't be all that little boy thinking such rude things. Please stop. But the possibility does exist. Ah, youngins, I told you there's no way there was anyone else. How do you know that? Because, said so. I want to say it's the truth. She's just as delightful as a witness as she was a year ago. That's right, you may cross-examine the witness. Why do I have to cross-examine her? Because her proof is... Well, I said so. Like, what am I meant to do with that? I said so. Could you please get on with your testimony? How'd you like it, young man? What sort of tone is that to take with an elder? I guess goodness isn't what it used to be, so you forgive me for everything. Keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Please don't do that. That would be terrifying. A what? Broken figure. But see, standing all alone with tea. It's Nickel Samurai. He's actually singing. I want to help my poor ears. Mr. Edgeworth, can you please do something about this record? Witness? I'll give you a piece of gum later if you be good and stick out just the facts. Okay! Promise, right? Right. He's sending the bill for chewing gum to your office on a later date. Remind me to send you a thank you note later too, Edgeworth. Oh, chum. Thank you for saving me from her. Oh, dear. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not. Not too long ago? Ask me this. When you were itty bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What do you want to be when you grow up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be a Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court, so what? See? I'm going to you now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Well... I said earlier, why don't you wait into things like that? Now it's everything. I'll be held responsible for the past. Since when did court become theatrics over testimony? The entire game, Phoenix! The entire game, Phoenix! What do you mean? All that matters is the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? No, because you're contradicting yourself. You're contradicting yourself. What do you mean? What an achievement. Joy. Why would that be? Oh, no one can see his face, of course. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think that the costume would make him stand out all the more. Such an annoying John, you know that? Disagree with everything I say. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. This was trouble for him to change in and out of his costume. Why did he commit murder? Why did he commit murder right then, right now? Is there anything else scheduled to anyone else scheduled to appear in the post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly jester thing. And included the jamming ninja. All it included him. That's why Inga came out of Dear John's room. Yes, this didn't give it a second thought. Hey. Anyway. So let me ask you one last time. The person you saw, was it really the Nickel Samurai? It's showing zero. I've been saying that from the very beginning. They throw in the towel yet. I need to think too hard on this one. Huh? The contradiction in testimony is seen in plain sight. The question is what the contradiction means for us. I have to figure out what you're talking about first, but okay. It's a bit funny with Mia, because she'll just be sitting there and she like has the entire court case figured out, and she's just sitting there staring at Phoenix fuck it all up like, go my lad, go my boy. Wouldn't blood be on the costume anyway if you stabbed it? But also, like, he didn't stab him anyway. He stabbed him once. That's right. It was being more convenient. Okay. He was stabbing poor John. Knife.
Objection!
Knife. It's not right. Knife. Please take a look at this. And so it's not a big deal. Trying to scare me with that. I mean, I won't work. No, that's not my intention at all. That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? I don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. That's what you're driving at. That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? Whose car are we driving? Moving on. Sensei Anga was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder. And it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on his knee. Actually, he would have been wiped all his fingerprints on the knife right off. Nickel Samurai doesn't wear the gloves, does he? Probably took his gloves off before he began stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? For funsies? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Let's hear your possibility. Very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room on costume as the Nickel Samurai. At the time, the defendant held no intent to murder. Probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Just why he took his gloves off. Murder did still take place. Well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Yes, I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say to Edgeworth theory? Let me get this straight. Edgeworth theory goes like this. Smiley face. When the defendant went into the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory? There's a contradiction. Because he said it was premeditated. There's a theory that this theory contradicts said alien testimony. What are you babbling about? Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Engard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. What am I doing? So I need something that shows intent. What do I have that shows intent? Why is my evidence such a mess? Oh my gosh. Flowers on the floor. Flowers on the floor. Flowers on the floor. Flowers on the floor. Thinking. Oh, the knife. The knife! Knife! This knife was used by Mr. Engard at dinner. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corridor. Suppose. However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent for murder. If that was true, then why would he bring such a knife? He would. He wouldn't, would he? Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory is flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the man was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there would be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like the bees in a hive. That brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order, order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? Hide the murder to frame. To frame my client, Mr. Engard, of course. To frame.
Objection!
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. And if that was true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Witness! Looks like I made your life a little tiny bit more difficult, ain't bro? Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai? Well, yes, at first I might have forgotten, but are you saying you mixed up Vanguard with Nickel Samurai with his character on TV? I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around the front doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for Nickel Samurai, that's for sure. He wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai. Alright then, who were you waiting around for then? It's top secret anyway outside of security. Feeling that you're waiting for Mr. John Crowder, am I correct, witness? What do you think? That amateur with terrible is nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? The old guy was waiting around in front of the victim's room. Waiting around in front of the victim's room, but not for the man. Why? But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Cordana. Maybe. Phoenix! Maybe the old man was waiting around for that person. So that's who I think me is helping out. It's certainly possible. This old bag? You were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? Where are we? Oh, I have too many fucking people in this case. Adrian Andrews. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Engard's manager. But why would the defendant manager be in the victim's room? Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Oh, this is, well this is, ah, you see? Judge seems to be really into the article. It can be called such a thing. The manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews, without a doubt? Witness seems thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. So this whole sworn to the confidentially stuff then. Witness? What in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. Bad feeling about this. Very bad feeling. I do agree. You want some information? Very secret information from a certain source. That's why I was doing my own little investigation. Secret, of course. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, Miss Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information. Get ready! This is gonna take the wind out of your young'un's sails. Oh, we're all really capable of handling this. Really. Not like we're 10 years old. Secret information. And God is one evil man. Thought he could ruin poor John by causing a huge scandal. Well, to do that, he sent down his manager to get close with John. Simply cannot condone such dirty tricks, so he took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me yet know, okay? Nobody else but you and me, huh? Nobody else. I don't think that's true. The defendant was sent his manager. What a disgraceful topic for this court. What? I might as well go for it. Isn't there a saying? The truth never is pleasant. Never heard of that one before. I have heard of that one before, but it is a bit stupid. There's Edgeworth. What about this Adrian News person? We have looked into this matter and found the truth of this article proposes, in fact, baseless gossip. Should this be true? And this proves that the defendant will bear ill will towards the victim. And this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Okay. That's right, it's nothing but your average foul-mouthed youth. Well, as the old saying goes, gotta burn on old bags with fire. Don't think that's a saying. Time to fire up afterburners and hit the highway into the danger zone. Highway to the danger zone. On the highway to the danger zone. Wait a second. Come on, I'm a busy woman. Tea time with kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this is secret information? Huh? Well, that's because, bro, yes, that's it. It's a secret! Yeah, you drilled holes into my brain, you'll never find out. On the word that that old bag gets such a secret piece of information. Press further or present evidence. Press further, maybe. You don't, be a good girl and tell me where you got the secret information. I won't get home today. Hey Dipper, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Do this for me. Get your reward. Ugh. I don't want your reward. You don't leave me much of a choice. Witness could have gotten information from anywhere. Even if it's possible that it's spontaneous. You made inside the witness' heads. That's fucking stupid. You're reckless. You leeches me on reckless behavior. Because we don't know where this information came from. What a waste of time to focus on this. What is this? Okay. I know exactly what I need to do now, though. Ah! That's so good. Da 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 da. Chris, there we go. Wait. I just spontaneously appear in someone's head. That's not valid in a court of law. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Miss Oldback? What are you looking at me like that for? What? Witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Well, it is camera. The investigative photographer, Lord Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note that she had written for herself. Reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her, outrage, impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then, everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless. Ah, that's it. That's the note. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret grocery list of pie. You are the one who took Miss Lotus Hart's note. I'm a huge fan of June's, that's right. That infamous puppy-head whippersnapper. Just working with that evil young god. She said so herself. Oh god. Oh, Lotta, why did you have to do this? Lotta? On guard. On guard. Oh, God. I was so happy you smile like a silly duck. I was only checking with what she had written. paper! You believe me, don't you? Oh, Edgeworth cannot deal with this woman, it's slightly hilarious. I draw now about the angel I am. Only one little piece of paper. I've taken everything else before. Really? Should have come with slices of cheese to match your vintage wine. It was only a piece of paper, but we can overlook this just once. Looks like she's really sorry. So forgive her? A little more pressure. I'd let up on her now. She'll get away. Have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to this prosecution. Witness! Said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct? Stole? I listen more carefully, you know, Bright. I have this piece of paper from the terribly lone trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Not my credibility on scrutiny again. It's all back. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I don't believe the note was the only thing you stole that night. I think you stole the camera as well. Miss Oldbag. The note was a camera inside a case, wasn't it? Camera? Yesterday, Lord of Heart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie, 1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? You have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Like you found me out again, Sonny. This is the camera. You looking for? Yes, it is. Thank you. That's... Oh, it looks like there's some still person, you know. I can still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little far off. I don't think you can just take things. Well, that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said, Slime Bad Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. I saw that. Oh, what sort of picture she's had taken. Professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. No. Bailiff. Check the camera's photos. Hurry. Must examine them at once. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. The costume's too short again. The costume's too fucking short again. Which means it's not the real actor in it. Hey, I told you it's the guy, saw. Proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. God damn it. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove the person in it as the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ergay very clearly stated that. At the time of the murder, he was still in his nickel samurai costume. If that is the case, then this nickel samurai is the defendant. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence? No, I don't! This photo really is decisive, then we're done for. If I raise an objection here and blow it, then I put my life in jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. And it's saving. Dave's coming. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Don't you fucking... I know where you're going. Phoenix, right me, okay? Like... Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. No way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Yes! I should! In theory! Ah! Well... There's something wrong with this photo. Can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? All out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot? Especially when it counts. Very trying, Phoenix, okay? Now then, let's hear your objection. I know this photo is strange.
The pants. Pants are too long, Your Honor.
I'd like to direct the court's attention to this one area here. What are you pointing to? His ankle? If you could see this person's ankles, it would be one thing. However, you can't. Phoenix? Phoenix? I believe in you, Phoenix. Better not fuck this up, Phoenix. And what does that mean? Costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Erngard. What is the meaning of this? Too short, teeny tiny. I wonder if you would care to elaborate. Actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster. He wears socks. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. His socks. You can see his socks. Yes, exactly. However, in this photo, Nickel Samurai is clearly holding up his hakama to just walk. Okay. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. That's true. You know that I don't. Just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps doesn't feel under attack at all. Doesn't feel under attack? I've damaged his case at all. Damn it. Mr. Edgeworth, where does that leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt Elgar. And everything the prosecution has tried to prove is becoming meaningless. Figured it would come to this. What? Right, I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Elgar. In that case, who is this photo of? Oh. Who's the person wearing the Nick Samurai costume? Let's dress out of this, Phoenix. Very simple. You should be focused on focus on Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah. Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Do you believe? Well, I do believe that it could be Adrian Andrews.
Take that!
Adrian Andrews? Do you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is? It's none other than this woman. Why would you... And why must you say it be Miss Andrews? What in the world points to her? For starters, she's short. But she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ingard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ingard that night. And how does that all end up? It means that it makes very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ingard's fingers all over it. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. What am I doing? What am I saying? What am I doing? The defense moves to indicate Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of June Shun. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! Looks like this trial has hit the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. Court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. But it cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Alright, this is it. This find it bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. Means the trial will go on for another day. One more day? Ah! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya... Now then. We shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. What am I supposed to do? Judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection. No, I was wrong. I was a stupid idiot. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass the verdict today. Can't do that. Not hear Miss Andrews' testimony. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. This unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? Phoenix Wright would slave his way into subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Happening according to plan, even as Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Here's the next witness. Ah. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call on the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. To be continued. Okay. Just one more half of court to go. One more half of court to go. Dude, I can't believe that, Adrian. No way! I'm not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. Here's your manager. It's been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife used at dinner was, well, her. Of the ceremony during the break, huh? Sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. She was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she's the real killer. She was the one who murdered John Corder. But why? I thought she was buds with John. She has her own agenda? Her own agenda? What are you talking about? Well, you'll see by the time the trial's over. It'll be alright. We'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Phoenix. I think your motives are related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrew depended on Miss Impacts for her strength and reason to live. Then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. Where is her shoes, by the way? Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought to have hidden it. John Corridor, victim of the murder. That's why I think Miss Andrews got this close to Mr. Corridor, or to get the suicide note back. It sounds plausible. One thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues regarding Miss Impacts? Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. Looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. The hell was that? Don't let your guard down yet. March 22nd, 25 p.m. District Courtroom number 3. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Joyce, if you please. Prosecution calls the witnesses subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered this crime in Mr. John's quarters room. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendants in this case, Mr. Max Engard. There, now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yes, sure, what is it? Sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. I don't know what that is. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. I think he's a judge then. Anyway, wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was saying, Mr. Corder. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and John. This was a private matter between John and myself. It was a fry and bait. Matter. Was it a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. Ha ha! I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then. Witness, please testify to the court. What happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place? Crazy, man. When I found the body, it was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to John's room. And then there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was, naturally, the exact same scene in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. Poured yourself a glass of juice? Yes. Sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That is when the fingerprints in the wine glass were made, Your Honor. There. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She's one cool and collected customer. She has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack her when she least expects it. The instant you let out on your offensive, is the instant this trial is over. You understand? Are you saying press her a bajillion times? Because I can do that fine. I can do that fine. What was Mr. Engar doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out by his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the test ceremony. Mr. Engar did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say, not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? It? What are you?
Objection!
Right. 40 years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. Can't make a sensible sentence without a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Edgewood's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? You skip basic grammar. The witness may continue. Okay, leave me alone, okay? It. And why did he do that? As a friendly gesture. John was to make an appearance with the other heroes. So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Just further. Is that the only reason? Beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? Or perhaps you had more personal matters to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. May we continue now? What did you see when you got into his room? You were in shock. What? They're not supposed to be. Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Cordra. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. But you can't seriously expect a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. Let's see. She was too pretty to be shocked, Your Honor. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too? Yes, it was open and empty, of course. And then, what did you do next, witness? Juice? Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There was no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of John Calder, you were in great shock, and that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was completely blank at the time. Your mind was completely blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? So days that I made one careless mistake. One thing. What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. What was she starting to say just now? Let's further. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what mistake that was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's just kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Wow, she is serving in court. Jesus Christ. Okay. The flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? This means the glass shards. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell into the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, the people would just simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have revealed to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Which is why the guitar case is wet. So, yeah, I'll just... Well, the guitar case was wet, so I guess I should present it.
Objection!
You testify that you knocked over the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes? Are you sure it fell into the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at this crime scene photo. The remains of the old vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase failed. Oh. The glass shards should be inside, not outside the case.
Objection!
What is your point, right? The case was simply closed at the time the vase was knocked over. Is that all?
Objection!
No, think back to what Mr. Andrews testified to. Did that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. Did implicitly say that she didn't touch the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is simply a dead end. Bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. It may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does have no relation to the case, doesn't? Confidence, Phoenix. Have confidence. Seems there is no deeper meaning to this guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case? Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe it is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but you. Can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, follow along for now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. The guitar case. I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit tased. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. Not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. But your fingerprints aren't on the case. Really looks like this wasn't a very important case. This wasteful is such a familiar feeling by now. It's almost comforting. Shut up. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using anyway to change his topic. Convenient escape for a weak man. Okay. Fuck off. Don't remember too much because I was a bit dazed.
Objection!
No. No, you couldn't. There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Elementary, my dear Watson. Because only the fingerprints on this guitar case are the ones of the victim. Ah! What is it, Miss Andrews? You should have assumed that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? Did you go to the chemical factory? What if I would tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? That's fucking stupid. Gloves, but why would you be wearing gloves at the time? Because it was the night of the award ceremony. So of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I was sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Oh, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime. That's strange, Your Honor. You were wearing gloves. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? You have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time. Yeah, the wine glass. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Ah. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, you broke your glasses. Oh dear. Order, order, order! Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here. Just an empty case. I wonder if it really was empty though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What is in this guitar case? Not a bright red guitar. You don't mean it was a bright white guitar? Phoenix, how does your brain work? Phoenix, how does your brain work? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. The witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case. Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us into this all his misguided. Shut up! No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means the guitar case was closed when the crime took place. However, it's wide open in this photo of the crime scene. Oh, this guitar case has some relation to the murder. You were so sure, right? And I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything to do with this murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar was not the only thing. You don't mean to suggest a bright black guitar? Do you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that right? That's it, right. I want to say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What's inside that case at the time of the murder? The suicide note. Possibly? But how would I... But, that doesn't make sense. Why would you put a what is it? What the fuck is it? What is it? Nickel Samurai, fucking course. Oh, fucking course it was. Of course it was the Nickel Samurai. How stupid of me. He had an entire costume shoved into a guitar case, which is totally Cause! Bluffing works! Fucking course it was! This photograph. Yes, but what is important is that it's in the picture, Your Honor. In the picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is... Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. I have not played the second game. I really don't know. I really don't know how. It makes sense, but it's enough of a logical leap where you're like, that's a little bit of bullshit. That's a little bit. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right, are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? Which at the same point would take it... Why? Why? Then the same point would be to wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Yes, I knew this. I saw this coming, indeed. Order! Order! Looks like we've wandered into quite a mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Say words, it'll work out. The real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt's Soundguard's. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was the Nickel Samurai doing inside the guitar case? That's a great question! It was a spare costume. It has to be a spare costume. There's no way it's not a spare costume, to be honest. Mr. Ungar did not take off his costume during the break period. In that case, the costume we were talking about was a spare one. What? Then are you saying that on the night of the murder, there was 2 Nickel Samurai's costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yes. Yes, apparently, yes. Yes, that is what I'm saying. How do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? It would mean the victim himself had brought this spare into the ceremony on purpose. Yes. Yes, it would. But why? The victim, Mr. Corridor, was the jamming ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And therein lies the sticking point.
Objection!
I don't know. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling this whole time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? No. Think carefully before you answer. Then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Okay. Okay, Mia. I won't disappoint you, I swear. Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume was for the press conference. That was gonna be the confession. What is this? On the night of the murder, after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something to the conference. Heard about this as well. Once you're not making something up, right? Thank you. But what struck me as strange was Mr. Engard himself. He said he had no idea what he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? Way I see it, that means only one thing. The conference was set up, without his knowledge, by none other than the victim, Mr. John Corder himself. The victim? Yes. Spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corder was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Of course. Was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a press conference? Why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at the conference. Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that John Corder, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Engard. Yes, I guess that is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that is not a confession, that's a public disclosure. Edgeworth to common folks, that's the same fucking thing. Okie dokie? Okie dokie? Miss Andrews, I can see why you're a pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by John. Yay! Miss Andrews, please offer an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. The person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? John had everything on in the Jamming Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? Looked like somehow John had in his hands a powerful secret. So powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? What? You know what the secret of Miss Engard's is, Miss Andrew. That's something only Jean knew. I don't know what it is. Ah, so... I think you're lying. I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everybody. That's to be expected. Been trying to protect Matt, after all. Protect Mr. Engard. And yet again, another strange piece of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Are we gonna bring up the card at all? I guess at some point we could. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Jean no matter what. Didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. Okay? This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. Finally seeing her true self, she was more nervous than a scared rabbit. I do agree. The defense can find no fault with this testimony. I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind that you're cross-examined, Mr. Wright. Like somehow everything has swung in the opposite direction again. It just means I have to put my weight onto this and turn her logic upside down. Protecting Matt. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Killed John no matter what. Why? Did you say that your intuition was speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods with reasoning of your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. 3 things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. If you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. He did not go to law school, Maya. He didn't teach us that in school. It's not from I remember. May I continue now?
Hold it!
So would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why John chose that event and that hotel conference? Because that's where he could cause the most damage. The public's beloved Matt Andre. And you knew this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrew? Yes. I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ongard himself didn't know anything about this press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that the information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree. Ms. Andrew, please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. Has Mr. Unger done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Coriander with his press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Engard, yet you still helped out.
Objection!
The person on trial right now is Mr. Engard, right? The witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan. None of our concern. In any case, this means the defendant had a motive to kill. Anyway, I keep doing this to myself. Didn't I have alibi for experience at the time of the murder? But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Andre was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me that now? That too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Ongard. I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. Too busy sitting up the stage at the time. Keep trying, but I can't find any flaws with what Miss Andrew has said. I can't say for the same with people here in this courtroom, however. The judge is glaring straight at me, glaring at you, smart guy! Phoenix might be a bit dumb. You can hardly call this knife decisive evidence. Fingerprints on the knife could very well be clever for camouflage. Then, what about the button? Button? Clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. During the fight, the killer ripped off the button from jamming Ninja's costume. Talking about this button, correct? The button was found in the police man's Akuma, isn't that correct? I would think that it makes very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Yeah, don't look at me like that, I'm trying. For goodness me, can you still look at me? An icy stare, yes. Yeah, I'm trying my best, okay? Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony. And how do you know that? The ends of the thread on the button and the costumes were matched up. They were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I heard that before too. Why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such fine detail? Don't look at me like that. Just because I'm prepared and you are not. Leave me alone. I thought for sure I had it this time. You don't need to trip her up on it. It has to be here. Where and what? I don't think there's much point pushing on that. Let me look at my evidence again. Strangled with a staff. Stabbed with a knife. I mean, it's weird.
Objection!
Weird. It's a bit weird. This is the victim's autopsy report. Clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by staff. Strangulation? Knife stabbed into the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. The button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it's ripped off the costume. Then, after the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly! Which means it is simply impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. No way that this button was ripped off during a struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order, order! What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Miss Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? You now know this button was not torn off during the fight. And the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button, and what was it? To pin the crime on guard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like this. It's to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. For the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is... Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer, then? Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. Real killer, this person who planned to frame Mr. Edgeworth in guard. Oh dear. Was Adrian Andrews. Miss Adrian Andrews. Choose you. Go, Adrian Andrews. I choose you. You're the Mr. Corden's killer. What? Go! Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All the evidence points to Miss Andrews. What? How preposterous. I can't stick of any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Erngard, naturally. The knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. The only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Then, what about the button that was found on Mount Hakama? Sorry, I thought I heard something. This button was removed by the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, Mr. Erngard was the real killer. There is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence on his own Hakama. I love planting evidence. The only person who would have put this button into Mr. Erngard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from the nap, which is you yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. The costume was used to hide the root killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who would have known there was such a costume inside the guitar case? It could have only been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No,
Objection!
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints are nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. To avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Have you heard of a towel? But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic day's discoverer of a dead body. Ah! And to top it all off, there was this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this Nickel Samurai was Miss Erngard. Would be too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, aren't you? You're a little bit short. Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? Got her on this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something. It can incriminate me. Well, yes. I'm surprised we got this far without anyone bringing up that law, frankly. Well, yes. You're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony cause damage to themselves. What? Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Erngard's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? All right. That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews not to testify if things looked bad. Great job. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. There's still one thing you haven't done. Something I haven't done? What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? Stop. What's so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. Fuck. Circumstantial? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to prove a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbour to wish Mr. Cordial. Miss Andrews, you want to kill Mr. Cordial? I believe this may lead to me incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking the defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow, find it in the worst possible situation.
Thanks, Mia. Great pep talk. Great pep talk.
I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Mr. Andrew and Andrews have refused to testify. And the defense theory is that she is the actual murderer. Not become fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there is only one thing the court can do, and that is declare a recess.
Recess?
Request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow? You don't have a tomorrow. You don't get a not guilty verdict today, then. Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. I don't get the verdict. Then Maya.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refused to testify. Now then, this court is...
Objection!
Thank you, Edgeworth.
It is not impossible for this trial to continue.
Edgeworth? What are you?
It's true that Miss Andrew holds the right to self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation is something unrelated, however, whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony.
Yes, that is very true, but...
Actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and...
I can't help but think how unnatural that is. That is weird behaviour. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. But my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want you to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify? Your Honor, I would like to request the witness testify again as to what happened when you first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony, there should be no way to implicate the witness.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off him. Is he a friend or a foe? I just don't know.
I think he's a friend because he was talking about teamwork yesterday, so I'm gonna go with friendship. I'm gonna believe in the power of friendship.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Okay, when I found the body. A glass of juice. I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Jean, he was sitting slumped over and tired-looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was dead. Didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something. So I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked over the flower vase.
You poured that glass of victim. Poured the glass of victim? Hello? Poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, please be careful here. Can't find anything wrong in this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
Now then, Mr. Wright, may I begin your cross-examination?
Okay. Okay, I don't...
The way he reacted when we said Maya, I think he knows there's something going on, but he doesn't know what's going on. He also talked about teamwork yesterday, so I think he has an idea of what's going on.
in a really big, like, blurry picture way of, like, he doesn't know exactly what's happening, but he's know there's something weird going on here, and he's just like, nah, this isn't it. He had a knife in his chest, by the way, though. Like, he had a knife in his chest, did he not? Did he not?
Objection!
So you honestly didn't think that he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out straight from Mr. Corridor's chest. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that here was a dead man. Or a dying man. Well, you see, not a single person in the world could mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go and pour something to drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven things very clearly. You are the real killer. No! Looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Ermengarde, is not so guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He's the one who killed John. You were the one who refused to testify. Your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. That's not good enough. And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Max Ermengarde's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the ring killer confesses his or her guilt. Now I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ermengarde.
Objection!
Hi, Edgeworth. Your Honor? The prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. Tut, motherfucker. The witness has yet to speak about the absolute real truth. But she fucking won't. The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head. But as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ermengarde will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie! I don't believe you! What? I was told. I spoke. If I spoke, then it would all be over. Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. Francisca von Karma. Huh? Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrew lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then, right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ermengarde will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undeniably believes in those words right now and clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This was the first time I've come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? What he has to do now is Get out, not guilty. That's my only priority. Phoenix, get a hold of yourself. It wasn't me, I'm begging you. Please believe me, I didn't kill Jean. Oh, please, somebody help me. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Court can't continue on like this, therefore I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? What am I intending to do? I don't know what I'm intending to do. I'm just trying to save someone from a fucking insane person. What am I meant to do? Right. I suggest that you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who the real master behind this crime is. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? Someone else that could be except this woman crying over there, right? Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, fuck, man. I don't think she did it. She seems so legitimately confused about it. Don't think she did it. Andrews, please testify. I have to win a complete acquittal today. There's no way around that. But I can't bring myself to do it like this. Not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you were really hiding. Mr. Wright, sure you know what you're doing. Sure, Mr. Homeguard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this really how you want this trial to end? Be quiet. How dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this, however. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop! Mr. Edgeworth! This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop! Please stop! No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. Ah! That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report. What will you do now, witness? You know what I am about to do, don't you? You will now reveal to the court the true nature of this pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. Secret of a dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares him more than anything else in the world. Please stop, I beg of you. People find out. I'll... If you're going to say would choose death, that is not a concern to me. Edgeworth, how can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do. Will you tell the court yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk. Please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, when I formulated my plan, I made sure there was no one in the hallway. I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Jean's dead body with the knife, ripped off the button. Just when I finished and returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the Knuckle Samurai costume. Stabbed the body with the knife? Why would you do that? And it obvious? Then to pin the blame on a certain person. Certain cowardly man. What? What do you mean by all of this? Might take the court a little while to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, scumbag of a man. Never forgive him. Trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Mr. Andrews stabbed the victim, Jean Cord, with in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt Erngard for the murder. And this is her crime. But yeah, because there's definitely, I think the guy who kidnapped Maya and possibly also shot Francisca is the real mastermind behind this and is orchestrating everything. How is that possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and then commence the cross-examination. My crime. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck. That scarf is part of the Jamming Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it. It was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit. I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up. Went to pour the juice. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murderer's plan. I knew because Jean was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. And Matt did this to stop Jean, silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. And the forged piece of evidence with the knife and the button. First thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. That was, so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. Thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume at the time. Slipped in and took the knife and returned it to the scene of the crime. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. Gives me goosebumps to think about it now. A horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. And when I stabbed Jean's dead body, I suddenly realized something. I used the button somehow. It would make Matt look even more suspect. So you thought to rip off the buttons, and then plaque one in Mr. Erngard's hakama. Yes, that's what I planned to do. Things never go that smoothly, do they? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. Willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. That's Miss Oldback for you. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for a weekly tabloid once. So I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes. Took it from Global Studios. Also put it into John's card case the day before the award ceremony. We did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. John wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyways, I thought if I were to leave John's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that the Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the car case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. Think we've heard enough? Well, after that, you went back to Mr. Erngard's room and planted the button. Into Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word. What does all this mean?
Miss Edgeworth, is it?
The real criminal is Matt Arngard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca, huh? She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. But if I just kept quiet, that Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Wait, Your Honor! The defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. Cross-examination of the witness is over, and so is today's trial. When it is established that the witness was the culprit, please let it go, Mr. Wright. But... Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. Prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Oh no, Maya's gonna fucking die! Fuck! Oh, the judge's chair is empty. This is weird. Never seen this. Oh, Phoenix! Oh, sweetheart. Oh, Phoenix. Today's trial, it's over. I didn't win an acquittal.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That card in your hand had my interest quite for some time now. What exactly is it?
Oh, this?
Mr. Wright also asked about it. Though I didn't remember at the time you asked me, Mr. Wright. I remembered just now. Found this in the room on that day. The room? That day? Yes. I found this card when I discovered John's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body. I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to John's murder, right? Yeah, I guess not. A little strange card, if you ask me. It's a calling card, isn't it? But as far as clues go to this case, I don't see why. Witness! The card! Give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you've stupidly, inadvertently done? This... Can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? Never seen Edgeworth this emotional before. That card? What in the world is it? What does it mean? To be continued. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Maya's dead! Fuck! Fuck! Okay, that's the investigation portion. Coming up. Okay. Well, guess that's tomorrow's problem. Hopefully Maya's not fucking dead, and hopefully Francisca's all okay, and she magically reappears. Yay! Woohoo! Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Anyway, everyone has a good day. See you again tomorrow. Bye bye.